everybody! Welcome, welcome. It's Thursday, and that means today we are moving on with more AI, the Somnium files. How's everybody doing today? Let's see if Streamlabs wants to show you the game. The game's not responding. Okay, let's try that again. Woo! Oh, there we go. Hey, we did it. Only a little bit of... Give us the goods, Streamlabs. Oh, I need to move my camera. I always forget I have to move my camera. Otherwise, it ruins everything. There we go. Alright. Alright. Don't fuck it again this time. Okay. So, I do want to say... my overhead light burnt out. I don't have any light bulbs to change the light. So if it gets really dark, I apologize. All I've got to work with is like a little bit of natural light that's still happening. And my monitor. I do not have a lamp that I can bring in here. I do not have replacement light bulbs. So... that's all I got for you guys. It's a little bit dusky. And, Mizuki's dad's dead. And I don't remember... Oh, right! Hey, Senator So! Why are you in Moma's closet? Also, hey, Moma, you're so short. Moma's so small. He's so little. What are you doing here?
I've had a relationship with the Kumakura since back when Rohan was running things. I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
Strictly business? A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud. But we haven't done anything illegal. If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means. I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids.
Do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi?
No, I always have my bodyguards near me. If you want to, you can ask them.
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable. There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sajima.
Indeed.
I agree. I can't trust that.
A senator having business with the Yakuza is so sketch. What the fuck? Yeah. Super is. Hey, Mama, God. He's so small. It's so funny.
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It was just some party hosted by some company or other. It's not unusual. Events with those uptight stuffed shirts can be rather dull. So they have some young women from an entertainment office attend.
Gross.
Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about.
Mm-hmm. Do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You've been asked a hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
Great. About Rohan.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing at all. I just want to talk about it.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. 6 years ago, he got sick in the head. He got sent to a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Hire a private eye.
Fair enough.
Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now.
Well,
I lied earlier, when I said I didn't know her.
really.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Exactly as I suspected. Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
Renju?
I've been looking after that guy since high school. It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work. Now, it's kind of the opposite, you know? We're getting work from him. Well, we were. Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual. If Talon at his office was causing trouble or something...
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way, he paid good money. I'd never even gotten into an argument with the guy.
The victim prior to Renju? I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Aha!
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
They're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed. Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add. Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information. We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
At the moment, Ota presents our best opportunity for finding leads.
Ota?
Should we go to Lemniscate?
Yeah, let's go. Moma, Congressman Tsujima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Let's go, Iba.
Roger.
Hello, Shasta. Hi, Izzy.
This is all really suspicious.
Sure
What?
is.
Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. There's definitely something going on there.
I agree, but I am not sure it is linked to the new Cyclops serial killings.
I
We
think
need
it
to do
is.
further investigation.
roar like a lion. Thanks, Date.
Possible. How did a jellyfish get in here? So shiny, too.
You utter idiot. It's me.
Renju?
Do I look like Renju?
Mizuki?
It's me.
Tate! Wait. I don't know why the captions are doing that to you, Shasta.
Boss?
Date, seriously.
Then, are you...
Tate, Jesus Christ.
They must have increased your dosage too much.
My dosage? Anyway, you're Aiba, right? Why are you here? Looking like that?
I just thought I would protect myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
Great.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
So and Moma are suspicious.
As I said earlier, I completely agree that they are suspicious, but there is nothing currently linking them to the case.
That's true. We have no established motive. Victims were displayed, tied up on a horse, hung from the ceiling, and their left eyes taken out. We still don't know why.
It is possible that Shoko and Renju were disloyal to Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. They could have been killed and displayed as a warning. That would fit the current evidence.
Huh, maybe. But it doesn't feel right.
Yeah. Too straightforward. Oh, good. Sorry. I'm sleepy.
I looked into that. Unfortunately, I did not find anything in our database that could connect the two.
I see.
However, I did discover some rumors on the internet. Most of them come across as gossip or conspiracy theories. But would you like to hear them regardless?
Absolutely.
Please.
So what are these?
Mr. Tsujima currently resides in Azabu. He
Azabu?
lives in a mansion, a restored samurai castle. But 20 years ago, So Tsujima lived elsewhere,
Okay.
in the Kawasaki district to be exact. He lived there until he was 40 years old. The Tsujima family owned a vast amount of real estate in the district. Adjusting for inflation, the land was valued above 30 billion yen.
Jesus.
The Tsujima family sold off its holdings. 6 months later, the incident occurred.
Suspicious.
The explosion at the chemical plant.
Very
This
suspicious.
caused Kawasaki to become a restricted area. And of course, land prices fell drastically to less than 1/30 their original value. What are your thoughts?
The timing is certainly suspicious. To sell that amount of land just 6 months before it happened.
There is another interesting fact. After the accident, So Tsujima purchased all of the land back for just 1 billion yen.
So he's got 29 billion yen in his pocket and 1 billion yen of land.
Correct. Despite the horrific accident, the Tsujima family is no worse off.
Interesting.
True. But I don't see the point of it. It's not like you got anything out of it.
Money?
That would be true, but there is more to this story. There is another important fact. After the land prices in the Kawasaki region crashed... we will have to continue this conversation later. I am receiving a call from headquarters.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska, from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. You will kill again, you know. And you'll take their eye while they're still alive. there will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too.
Who would be using...
However, we got the call yesterday afternoon, before Renju was killed. In other words...
You're saying he predicted the second crime?
Yeah, I think he did. That's why I thought I should contact you.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Who would want to use the prototype sync machine?
Good luck.
Do you think there's anything to this?
And why?
I don't know.
Oh, Date.
What's wrong? You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Yeah. I just found out online. The corpse at Bloom Park. That was Renju's ex-wife, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So that was Mizuki's mom.
Oh, yeah, you're realizing what a piece of shit you were.
Mizuki saw her own mom. And
The
I just...
Troll face
just left her.
man?
But I didn't know. I knew her as Shoko Nadami. Her last name is different. I didn't know that was Mizuki's mother. I want to apologize to her. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
Okay. Where have you been?
Nowhere. Just doing my normal routine.
I don't know your normal routine.
I went to a doujin store to look at the new releases. Then I ate some ramen at Jiro's, and then headed over to the PC cafe to browse threads. You know, normal.
If that's normal, I haven't had a normal day in my life.
The weirdo who just shows up in memories, the one Date never wants to hear about. Oh, well, that's a... The face dude is like, an actual, like, legend that, I don't know if it got saved in my VOD or not. Ota was talking about it on the day that my internet was got really fucky. But Ota was explaining, like, no, it was during the parallel world theory info dump, I think. Ota was info dumping about how, like, there's this random dude who shows up in, like, dreams and, like, everybody sees the same guy. And it's that guy. The dream guy.
Mizuki didn't seem like she was angry with you.
I think the face dude is just like an Easter egg, not an actual plot thing.
What? You met Mizuki? Oh, at the interrogation.
That's right. He doesn't know I live with Mizuki. I have no reason to hide it, but it's sort of hard to explain. Yeah, I spoke to Mizuki at her, questioning earlier.
You're sick, Date.
What?
Questioning? That sounds dirty.
No, it... Ota.
If I were writing a light novel, that's exactly how I would describe a sexy scene.
Ota.
What kind of novels are you writing, kid?
Mizuki's 12.
I don't know anything. I've only seen Renju a couple of times.
I didn't think it was possible to be this bad at lying.
Though it is plainly obvious, I did a thermal check on Ota's body. This is his current body temperature.
That's what I thought. Have you forgotten, Ota? You're my thrall. You don't want me to tell Iris your secret, do you?
Huh?
Wait, it's no big deal. I just...
You better start talking.
Okay. Last night, I was walking over to Sunfish Pocket, and I saw Renju come out of the building.
Was he alone? Someone was with him. A man. No. A woman. Okay, look. I can tell you're trying to protect her, but you have to help me out here. Was it Iris?
No, it definitely for sure wasn't Tessa.
It definitely
Got it.
was.
So Renju was with Iris.
Okay, fine. There's no point in hiding it, I guess. You're right. Renju came out of the building with Tessa. Tessa has nothing to do with this.
Like an open book.
She wouldn't murder anyone. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
She might be dead.
She's an idol. Idols don't kill people.
I mean, she might be
You
dead.
need to stop putting her on a pedestal.
She's probably dead.
Tessa is a savior to me. The Tessa I know wouldn't hurt anyone.
Okay, hi, ma'am. Where's Iris?
Iris? You mean Asa?
Yeah.
She's recording a podcast in the underground studio.
Okay, not dead.
If you need her right away, I can try contacting her.
No, it's fine. This can wait until she's done.
The first time I met her, I had a bad case of writer's block. And I saw all this awful negativity online and I lost sight of what I really wanted to write. It was the lowest point of my life.
He is talking like a professional, though he hasn't published anything.
Thanks, Iba.
Yeah.
Then, by pure chance, I found a video of Tessa singing and dancing. And it made me realize something important. You don't have to care what people think, you know? If you do your best at what you believe in, your message will get through to people. That attitude is something all great creators need to have. After that, I became a huge ASET fan and got over my writer's block. And I know I'm not the only one Tessa has inspired. A lot of otaku like me say that Tessa is their savior. She cheers them up when they're down.
Gross.
So there's no way Tessa can be involved in murder. Absolutely impossible.
That's not how that works. I didn't say Iris was the murderer.
Do you suspect her?
I need to hear her side of the story. If I do, I might find out she's totally innocent. If you truly believe that she didn't do it, you should tell me everything you know.
But
Do it for Iris.
around 6:15, I guess.
Where did they go?
I didn't see. They got into Renju's car and drove off.
And what did you do?
I went inside Sunfish Pocket, but I saw a sign that said the entire club was reserved. I figured I would just go home.
What happened?
Hey.
Iris, there's something I need to ask you. Come with me.
Why did Ota look like he'd seen a ghost? This is so intense.
Iris, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer honestly. However, you do not have to say anything that might incriminate you.
The right to remain silent? You're treating me like a criminal.
Not exactly. I'm just looking for the truth, and I would appreciate your cooperation.
Right. Used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
I heard you used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
That's right.
How long?
A little over a year.
Working there that long, you're probably pretty familiar with the equipment.
Yeah, I guess.
What about the surveillance camera? Do you know where those tapes were stored?
What are you trying to say?
Here's what Ota told me. Yesterday around 6:15 p.m., you and Renju came out of the Sunfish Pocket building. Is that true?
Yes. Mr. Okiura called me and told me he wanted me to come to Sunfish Pocket.
Around what time was that?
5 p.m., I think. I got ready, then headed over there. I guess I got there about an hour later.
Date, I checked her call history. At 4:58 p.m., there is a record of a call to Iris from Renju's phone.
What were you doing with Renju?
What were you doing with Renju?
He asked me about a job.
What kind of job?
He rented out Sunfish Pocket for a party and he wanted me to MC. He said that it was an important party and that a lot of big shots were gonna be there, but the girl he asked to do it originally got sick and couldn't come. But I turned him down.
Why?
Because I'm just an internet idol. I've never done any MCing before, especially with important people being there.
What did you do?
What did you do after you turned him down?
I left with Mr. Okiura at 6:15 p.m. That must have been when Ota saw me.
And after that?
I asked Mr. Okiura to take me home in his car. I got home at 7 p.m. I was home the rest of the night.
What do you think, Aiba?
I cannot detect any contradictions. However, her story appears almost too organized. Human memory is ambiguous. Her use of exact times leads me to be suspicious.
That's true.
Do you have an alibi?
What were you doing from 7 to 9 last night?
I was at home the whole time.
You're sure?
Yes.
Aiba, thermograph.
There is no noticeable rise in Iris's body temperature.
She isn't lying.
Not necessarily. We must consider the possibility that she is a natural liar.
With that kind of confidence, her temperature wouldn't change.
Correct.
Renju's estimated time of death was 8 p.m. last night. If Iris' story is true, she couldn't have done it.
There is another possibility. Even if Iris was at home, she could have killed Renju.
You mean...
Yeah, her cancer messes with her internal body temperature. She can't regulate, and it wouldn't rise just because she was getting heated. Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
I'll ask again. You are sure you were at home around 8 p.m. yesterday?
Yes.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
You can, but there'd be no point.
Why is that?
My mom wasn't home. She came back home early this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Where was she?
I don't know.
You don't know. Come to think of it, Iris' mom had connections to Renju too.
Hitomi did mention that yesterday.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
However, we have nothing to link her to the case.
But I am curious. What was Hitomi doing last night? When did you find out Renju was killed?
This morning, on the news.
And you were with Renju last night? You didn't think to call the police and inform them of this?
Oh, sorry. Is that something you're supposed to do? I had a podcast to record this morning, so if I went to the police, I'd be late. And that would cause everyone a lot of trouble, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Am I a suspect?
Yeah,
It's not like that.
but it is.
It's fine, Date. It's true that I met with Mr. Okiura yesterday, but how do I put this? It's impossible that I'm the killer.
Why?
I'm a teenage girl. Mr. Okiura is a fully grown man.
Yeah, and Mizuki could kick his ass.
Well,
What's
she's
your
got a
point?
A girl like her could have stabbed, poisoned, or shot him dead, but strangling?
No, it's still possible. You see,
Iris could have killed Renju.
The autopsy discovered a high concentration of benzodiazepine in Renju's body. This drug is commonly used as a sedative. It is likely that Renju was in a state of compromised consciousness before his death.
Renju was sedated.
A heavy concentration of sedatives were discovered in Renju's body. Renju was practically in a coma before he died. He wouldn't have struggled.
So, Iris could have strangled him.
Wait a minute. Even if I was somehow able to kill him, the rest of it is impossible.
The rest of it?
Like hanging up his body?
How do you know that?
What do you mean? It's all over the news.
That's true. Renju weighed about 160 pounds. Even if she used her entire body weight, I don't think she could have hauled him up.
She didn't need to.
Right. It would be hard for her to do it with her strength alone. But with a little ingenuity, it could be done.
Ingenuity?
The oil drum inside Sunfish Pocket. The type that has a lid you can open, with about a 200-liter capacity. Empty, it weighs approximately 44 pounds.
I know this watch. It's Renju's favorite. I found it inside an oil drum at Sunfish Pocket. That means...
Renju's estimated TOD is yesterday. Numerous hemorrhages in the blood vessel. The weapon used to commit the murder was some kind of twisted cloth. The criminal likely wrapped it around Renju, then suffocated. The more precise cause of death is cerebral. In short, the autopsy determined that Renju vacated his bowels for muscle relaxation upon death. However, no trace of this was found. This means that it is highly likely Renju was killed elsewhere and moved to where he was found.
How could Renju's body be lifted up to the ceiling? I think it's the oil drum.
I don't think so. This is irrelevant to the question.
Never mind.
Sunfish Pocket is located on the second floor. According to the records, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, the elevator stopped on the second floor only once, at 8:55 p.m. The total weight detected in the elevator was approximately 310 pounds.
310 pounds. That means whoever was with Renju could have only weighed 105 pounds. Because Renju weighed 160. The oil drum weighs 45. So there's only 105 pounds left. 106 pounds, because I think it's 44 is the oil drum. So, like, had to be a little tiny person. How could Renju's body be lifted up to the ceiling? Just start going through shit.
It went like this. First, Renju was laid out on the counter. Next, the wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Then all you need to do is put the 3 beer kegs on the counter.
You think a teenage girl could have done that?
Sure, it was hard. The kegs weighed 55 pounds each. But that's not impossible, even for a teenage girl.
I guess it isn't impossible.
After that, you get on top of the counter, hook the other end of the wires to the kegs, and then... What do you think happens if you kick the kegs off the counter?
The 3 kegs weighed 165 pounds altogether. Renju weighs 5 pounds less. I guess that would make it possible. But there is one more thing.
What?
Considering the state of the crime scene, it's clear Renju was killed elsewhere and brought to where we found him. If Iris is the culprit, how did she move the body?
Well, that one I know.
I know. You're going to say you couldn't have moved a 160-pound body.
Unfortunately for her, she could have.
How?
The drum. And the watch found inside the drum. This is so spicy.
You know what this is? It's Renju's favorite watch. This was discovered inside an empty oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Hey, Date, I know you're on a roll right now, but could you please report things like that according to protocol?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it wouldn't be so hard to move a body if it were in a cylinder. You would just have to roll it.
So you're saying Renju's body was moved inside the drum, which is how the watch came off. But the suspect didn't notice it.
I'm not saying anything for sure. Just pointing out that it's possible.
I didn't do it! You don't even have any witnesses! If I were rolling an oil drum in the middle of the street, people would have noticed.
You could have put it in a car and driven it.
I don't have a license!
Doesn't mean you can't drive. Even an AI can drive nowadays.
Are you mocking me?
Don't make sudden outbursts like that.
You insulted me.
Just be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
Date. Damn.
Anyway, Iris, you weigh about 105 pounds, right?
Where is this coming from?
If only you weighed more. Or
Or
less.
less.
That is none of your business.
No, I mean that your weight is relevant to the case. If the oil drum was used to transport the corpse, then the possibility of the suspect being around 105 pounds is extremely likely.
Why do you say that?
Iris, on which floor is Sunfish Pocket located?
On the second floor?
That's right. So, I checked the elevator records. Before the corpse was discovered, the elevator only stopped at the second floor once, at 8:55 p.m. And we discovered that the total cargo weight on the elevator was about 310 pounds. Renju weighed 160. The oil drum weighs 44. Together, that's about 205. Subtracting that from 310...
This doesn't look good.
Why are you...
Now, this obviously doesn't prove you're the murderer. A lot of people weigh 105 pounds. Or someone could have put 105 extra pounds in the elevator, sent it up, and taken the stairs to throw us off the trail. However...
Date, stop. Iris is acting strange. Don't turn around.
Why not?
Just stay put. Keep your eyes on the wall. There are several cameras in this room. 2 surveillance cameras installed at the corners of the ceiling, and 1 camera on a tripod. I hacked each to gain access to their recordings. Look at this.
She's fidgeting around. Is she doing something under the desk?
That's what it looks like. But we need to confirm something before we confront her. We need to know that she is in fact doing something under the desk.
Without turning around?
Yes.
How would I do that?
What is she doing?
Ah, shit. Iris, what are you thinking? What is that thing? Hey, answer me, Iris.
She's definitely hiding something, Date. Sync with her.
Iris is experiencing remnants. Medication is working perfectly.
How about it, Date? Think you can do it?
Not a problem. Get it started.
The time limit is 6 minutes. So before time is up,
I know.
then let's begin.
What the What? Who the fuck was she talking to? We're in a warehouse.
What is this place?
It looks depressing. How is this related to Iris?
Unknown, but there must be a connection.
Iris, what are you hiding?
Somnium stand! Activate!
This is no shovel forge, that's for sure. Mental lock number 1, mental lock number 2, mental lock number 3, and then the way out. A mysterious room, videos, and a strange device. You may be able to find the truth. Look at the blood. Watch the murder. Oh, fuck. Shit. Shit. Do we go look at the blood? Ah, fuck. Shit, I wasn't expecting a choice this soon. Ah, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Nah, but help. Look at the blood is A, so I guess we'll do that first. Or the hello?
What?
Oh, never mind. That was a collectible.
A CRT TV.
I clicked out of the game. Oh, fuck. I clicked out of the game onto the... I don't want to do either of those things. That's fine.
A double door.
Open? That's
It
fair.
doesn't open. We don't have to worry about it.
Those are... Looks at TV. Stream starting. Okay, so the only two things we can interact with right now are the TV and the doors.
A CRT TV.
Spin the dial. What could go wrong? Uh-oh. That's it, Tommy.
What is this video?
It is difficult to believe, but these are the faces of the victims of the original Cyclops killer.
What?
Not Hitomi.
What is going on here? Iris, what are you hiding?
We should continue. There are more objects to inspect now.
Okay, so we saw the murder video this time. So when we come back here to look at this again, we have to smack the TV. Just for future reference.
A full-body mirror.
Jesus. Gun?
A torso with a head.
If it has a head, is it still called a torso?
What would you call it?
Oh, Jesus. Gun.
A revolver.
God damn it. Stop clicking things, Molly.
Is it real?
It appears that way. It is a pistol. It appears to be fixed with a vise.
Why would this be here?
What's this? The trigger. There is a stick in the hole of the trigger guard.
That's suspicious.
5 minutes left, Dante.
Strangle it. Okay.
A torso with a head.
Even my consciousness is being affected.
While I was unconscious, the room changed.
I'm tired of this. We have no choice but to investigate.
Beat it to death. What the fuck is happening?
A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid.
Chuck? Beat it to death.
An operating table.
Perform surgery.
full body mirror.
Punch? Punch it.
Are you sure I can break this mirror?
No.
No, I don't think you have the strength to break it.
Then why did you ask me to, pervert?
Just punch it, and I'm not a pervert.
Why would that make me a pervert? Date's a pervert for other reasons.
You see? It won't break.
What was the point of that?
I don't know. Seemed like a good idea.
It's an operating table.
I don't know what to do. Oh, there's another TV over here.
An old television.
I guess yeah, that's also what I'm wondering. Not surgery on what? Gun?
A revolver.
Jump.
Weekly Shonen?
Don't say it.
I did the best I could. I am not a cyborg, and thus I cannot reach.
Nobody's blaming you.
I am blaming you, actually. What am I supposed to beat to death?
A full body mirror.
What am I? What does any of this mean? What does any of this mean? I can spend 30 seconds sleeping.
How does it feel?
Awful. Am I going to be killed? Modified? I'm restless. I can't take the suspense.
Do you think they'll modify you into a grasshopper or a spider?
That's
Date
not
what?
what I'm talking about.
3 minutes, Date.
Great.
A double door. It's an operating table. Who do you intend I operate on?
Can you just pretend to do it?
Pretend to do it?
Why am I doing this? What? Date?
Nothing's happening. How disappointing.
Damn. I thought it might trigger a memory to recreate itself or something.
Perhaps you should abandon that line of thinking.
Why would... For fuck's sake.
A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid. There is no label. I cannot determine what is inside.
It's probably dangerous.
I agree. We should not touch it if we do not know what it is. Even in Somnium, some things should not be done. A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid.
Thanks, boss. Chuck! I don't understand. The only thing I can punch is the TV.
An old
I guess punch it.
Iris, what is all this?
Well, that was not helpful. Okay, can I do anything else to the mirror?
Full body mirror.
I can talk to it.
Can you talk?
Can you talk?
What? Don't copy me.
What? Don't copy me.
Pervert. Date is a pervert.
Pervert. Date is a pervert.
Why do I have to get called a pervert? And twice?
A full body. It's an operating table.
I fully do not understand.
The fabric on the surface is frayed. It appears to be in use despite its age.
They did surgery here?
Surgery or worse. A double door.
I can try and tackle the doors.
Hiya! Hiya!
Stop that! You're not helping!
You have 1 minute left.
What the fuck?
A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid.
Oh, I guess chug it then. I don't fucking know.
Do not pressure me, Date.
Pressure you?
Into drinking alcohol.
Is it alcohol?
Well, unknown.
This is for an investigation. I'm ordering you to drink it.
You are exploiting your position of power. I will set up a labor union.
Later.
A labor union? Sounds dystopian.
I won't drink it.
Fine.
This is ridiculous.
A drug bottle that holds...
Smell it then. I don't fucking know.
A syrupy smell, like sweet almonds.
Syrup? You think you'll...
If it isn't syrup...
Why is that here?
Nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin reacts violently upon light impact. It needs to be mixed to lower its sensitivity.
Mixed with what?
Acetone.
Acetone?
It is best that we do not disturb this for now.
Right.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Date, you've got less than 30 seconds.
Thanks, I don't understand. Jesus.
That video showed the face of a victim of the original Cyclops killer. It appeared to be the second victim.
What is going on? Iris has something to do with the first Cyclops case?
Unknown. I do not have enough information.
Guess that means we have to investigate more.
Indeed. The oil drum, shelf, and another torso have been added.
I don't have enough time for this. I have 23 seconds.
A torso similar to a fashion mannequin.
Punch it.
I didn't get hit, did I?
There is no effect on your body, Date.
Hit my soul hard enough.
While you were unconscious, a television and an old book appeared.
Want to get off this ride?
If my calculations are correct, it will be over soon.
Let's hope you're right.
Shoot to
Time's
death.
up.
An old-fashioned TV.
Yeah. I don't have enough time. Can I start? Yeah, okay. Let's start this Somnium over from the beginning because that was just a whole lot of how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Kind of. We'll do the same.
What is this?
It looks depressing.
We'll do the same sequence. So we'll go to the TV.
A CRT.
And we'll spin the dial. Because I do want to see this line through. I just... botched figuring out how the fuck I'm supposed to do any of this. So here...
Torso with a head.
If it has a head...
What would you...
I need to go actually investigate. I think we'll just come look at the doors, maybe.
A double door.
Ah, okay. Let's do the open, because that'll only waste 10 seconds. Because we got the ×2 multiplier from doing the TV thing, and it would take most of our time to strangle this torso with that kind of... Okay, and then we can use our 1/6 modifier to only take 7 seconds to choke out this mannequin. Okay. This time we'll go back to the TV.
An old television.
And we need to turn the dial. Watch that ma'am get murdered. And then go punch the torso.
A torso similar to a fat...
Okay, so now we have plenty of time to figure out how to shoot
4 minutes.
the mannequin. Gas canister. TV. Okay, so we definitely need to go back to the TV.
An old-fashioned TV.
Because the TV is how, like, everything gets set up. So I think we just turn the dial again.
Please. Help me. Help me.
Jesus.
This was the third victim of the original Cyclops killer.
Why does Iris know that?
There is a possibility that she saw it online or on TV.
She even reproduced the circumstances of the killing. Would her imagination explain that?
Date, we have no direct evidence.
for now, we must continue investigating.
Right.
So weird.
It is a thick book.
Read it.
It has not been well preserved. Most of the ink has faded.
Can you tell what kind of book it is?
It is probably a book on... insects! It's a book on insects!
Don't get excited. I know how you love bugs. Does this book belong to Iris?
Iba.
I didn't know she liked insects, and to read the book so often that it wears out.
Well, we can't prove it's Iris's.
True. We cannot conclude anything.
Alright.
Just a locker.
Listen. Open that puppy up.
Iba?
It's all right. More importantly,
Gonna fucking Rube Goldberg this motherfucker. What is going on? Just keeps going. God. Jesus Christ.
that is...
Jesus. Renju? Was Renju the original Cyclops killer?
What happened in that Somnium?
We saw it too.
The 4 murdered women are without a doubt the victims of the original Cyclops serial killings.
That means...
The murders that occurred 6 years ago are these memory fragments that coalesced in this Somnium.
No. That means the person who killed them was...
That's me. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on a fucking second. That's me. That's me. Hey guys, that's me. Hey, do you wanna... Guys, that's me. Hey,
Help me understand this. What I saw during the sink earlier, that was the scene of the original Cyclops serial killings, right?
Yeah.
So the person doing the killing was the original Cyclops killer.
Right.
Did you see him? He was...
I saw your face. The original Cyclops killer was...
It can't be. That's impossible.
Date, you cannot say that for certain. You have no memories past 6 years ago.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer. You're missing your left eye, so you steal them from others.
No.
I'm kidding. You can't be the Cyclops killer.
Really?
Of course not. Do you think I would hire a serial killer?
Yes.
You interrogated Iris before the sink. What you saw in the Somnium was just a manifestation of the fear you put in her.
Mm-hmm.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about.
That means Iris must know about the killings.
6 years ago, Iris was 12.
Did she witness the crime at age 12? And not just one, but all four?
I think number 89 is the Cyclops killer. Okay, but what if it wasn't? I think it's number 89. Her uncle, the guy that her mom was dating.
The Cyclops killer appeared 6 years ago. I lost my memory 6 years ago. There has to be some kind of connection.
There isn't. It's a coincidence.
Really?
Really.
How can you say that for sure?
Didn't I tell you? The entire case is a state secret. No matter how many times you ask, I won't tell you anything.
In the Somnium earlier, I saw someone else who might be the criminal. Who was he?
I wouldn't know.
I don't believe you either.
I don't believe there's any meaningful connection. Between the original and new Cyclops serial killings, I mean.
Why is that?
I don't believe
The
you.
culprit is not the same.
You don't know that.
I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
Why? 'Cause you did?
How can you be so sure?
Because I can. Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
I super don't trust you.
Remember what the boss said this morning. The original Cyclops killer has yet to be brought to justice.
Right, but Pewter and Renji were fucking. I don't think he killed his boyfriend.
After the investigation got going, it was taken over by the government and classified. That was the last we heard anything about it. Of course, they paid lip service to the idea that the investigation was ongoing, but in reality, it was dropped completely.
There were 2 Cyclops killers.
The Sinker does not always experience the Somnium they expect. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. When using the sync machine for an investigation, we don't always see the memories we expect to see. True, oftentimes the subject will subconsciously want to express their dark secrets and repressed memories. That is why we see them so often in Somnia. And why those Somnia are so useful for criminal investigations. But this is not a guarantee. We cannot control the content of our dreams, after all. It's like I told you before. Dreams are pieced together from memories. This can be expressed as an equation. Dream D equals memory A plus memory B plus memory C. This, of course, means that Dream D is a fictional event. However, the same cannot necessarily be said about memory A, B, and C. Those happened in reality. In other words, fiction is built from combinations of reality.
So what I saw in Somnium earlier...
Yes. I believe Iris actually witnessed those events.
Pewter, you said that memories happen in reality, right? But what about false memories? How do we know if the memory really happened?
Even false memories are built from the pieces of real ones. If you disassemble those pieces, you will find real events.
What about things you see in movies or television?
The events might be fictional, but the experience is not. Our imaginations are limited to what we have seen. We cannot invent something whole cloth.
I didn't learn anything from speaking with Boss and Pewter. If anything, the mystery only grew deeper. Oh, beans. Every time. Pewter shook me from my thoughts.
Dante, it looks like Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I headed to the sink room.
Hey, Iris. About that dream earlier.
Dream? What dream?
There is no point in asking her, Date. The subject of a sink does not experience somnium in the way that you do. They will not remember it.
Then what about the Cyclops killer? From 6 years ago.
Cyclops killer? I remember hearing it on the news. But I was just a little girl. I don't remember anything specific.
You don't?
No.
What about the scene of the murder?
I don't know. I've never been there.
But...
Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about. Date, could you take Iris home?
Huh?
We do not have enough evidence to hold her. Even in Somnium, we couldn't find anything. The law demands that we release her.
You cannot decline, Date.
I mean, why does it have to be me that takes her home? Why can't we get some other chuckle fuck to take her home?
Date, could we make a stop first?
Absolutely not.
Sure. Where?
Marble. It's a bar in Golden Yokocho.
What the fuck do you want to go to Marble for?
You know about that place?
Yeah, Mr. Okiura took me before.
Why do you want to go there?
There's something I want to talk about.
We can't talk here?
It might take a while.
What do you think?
There's no reason to refuse. Besides, there's a lot I want to ask her, too. Alright, sure.
Iris nodded and pulled out her phone. She's sending a Nile message to someone? I was curious, but I didn't want to pry. I turned the wheel and drove to Marble. When we walked in, I didn't see Mama anywhere. To my surprise, I saw Ota sitting at the counter.
Tessa!
Oh, Ota!
Where's Mama?
Oh, she left a little while ago. She said something about going to help an acquaintance. She told me to watch the place until she got back.
Sketchy.
How well do you know Mama?
Not at all. It's my first time here.
I wasn't particularly surprised. Mama's always depended on the kindness of strangers ever since she opened Marble. Jesus Christ, Mama. Never thought I'd run into you here.
I was nihiling with Tessa earlier. She said she was going to Marble, so I got here just before you did. Look, I was really worried about her. She was about to be charged with a serious crime.
No, she wasn't. Isn't your phone broken?
No, this is my new one. You're thinking of the one I dropped in that puddle.
What was that thing about?
This actually works out nicely. I want to ask you something, Ota. It's about a Nile message you sent Iris. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that thing.
They're accusing me of a lot of stuff. They're gonna think I did it. It's okay, Tessa. Stay calm. I'm here for you. Okay? I won't tell anyone about that thing, not even if they torture me. Don't worry. I promise to protect you.
That you'd stay quiet no matter what. What were you talking about?
Well,
I'll tell her about the two-witter thing. I swear I'll do it.
Geez, fine. Just don't tell anyone else, okay?
I'll tell her. I fucking swear. I'll fucking do it, Ota.
Well, before I tell you, who's that?
What?
At the door. Someone's standing outside.
What the fuck? Are you serious? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Ota, you don't think that you're not gonna get in fucking trouble? When I woke up, I was laying on the sofa.
Where am I?
My head was killing me and my memory was foggy. I felt a sudden pain in my neck. Hey, Mama. I shot up, rubbing my neck. When I looked over the counter, I saw a monster staring back at me. It took me a few seconds before I realized it was just Mama.
It looks like you're awake now.
It's the fur coat. As Mama spoke to me, it all came rushing back. I remembered everything. What time is it?
It'll be 3 o'clock soon.
Jesus Christ.
In the morning, of course.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried. You wouldn't budge. I thought you were passed out drunk, so I left you like that.
But I didn't have a glass in front of me, right?
So you weren't drunk?
No.
Didn't have a single drop.
Oh, I thought you were drinking straight out of the bottle. Just like the old days.
Jesus. Where's Ota?
Ota? The boy I asked to watch the bar?
I'd say he's too old to be called a boy, but yeah.
He was already gone when I came back. All I saw was you getting your beauty sleep on the floor.
Damn it, Ota. What are you thinking?
It appears that he took off with Iris.
What were you doing during all this?
My power was shut down due to the stun gun. I have rebooted in safe mode and am now operational. Date, the boss is calling.
Oh, how am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency.
Great.
Just now the killer... Well, just watch the video.
Oh.
I sent the address to Iba.
Fuck. Well...
Iris.
Sounds about right. Here's your saw trap, Alex. Literally.
No, that's...
The criminal is streaming this live.
Jesus.
Iba, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
Thanked Mama and ran out of marble. It's not my kidneys they're getting. They might wreck her kidneys like that, though.
Our destination is far from here.
Yeah, thanks, Iva.
20 minutes at the fastest.
Jesus.
Please let me make it in time. That sick bastard.
That's a fucking polar bear costume!
Hold on! I'll save you!
That's a fucking polar bear!
Ota!
Holy shit!
Away from Tessa!
That was a person in a bear suit! Sorry, I can feel the sweat on my palms. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Eventually the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed. Oh my god. Is the bear coming back? Yes! It's the exact same animation!
No, it can't be. No.
Exact same animation!
Stop!
I can't. It's so. Oh man. Oh fuck. Boy chunks. Oh man. Rip Iris for the second time. For the third time? This is the third time Iris has died. I can't even. I'm not.
No!
I can't even be upset right now because I'm so bewildered. I'm so bewildered. Oh, the game's not over yet. This ending's not over yet. I'm so fucking confused. I'm a confused little boy. I'm a small confused boy child. I'm so small and confused. Why was there a polar bear? Bear's dead. Bear's dead. Ota?
Ota.
What? Huh? What?
There you are. Finally. I was looking all over for you.
Huh? Boss, you want to tell me what happened?
It's rare to see you down like this. But it's understandable. You blame yourself for this, don't you?
Yeah.
Beating yourself up about taking Iris to Marble, and about letting Ota get the upper hand on you. Am I right? Shall I tell you what Investigation HQ thinks?
Yeah.
Ota Matsushita is a criminal stalker who committed murder-suicide.
I don't think that's right.
Ota had a selfish love for Iris.
I mean, yeah.
He was under the delusion that Iris loved him too. But Iris refused Ota. So Ota decided that he and Iris should be together in the afterlife. Killed her, then killed himself.
That's too convenient. That's not what happened.
That's ridiculous. Ota would never kill Iris. And how do you explain the other two murders? Iris's left eye was hollowed out. Just like Renju and Shoko.
He is also a wimp.
Those 3 murders were definitely executed by the same person. The new Cyclops killer. There's no way that's Ota. Too many pieces don't fit. Too many contradictions, like killing Iris.
Such as?
Am I fucking interviewing you? What about the polar bear costume?
The culprit was wearing a polar bear costume, probably to hide their identity. But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the stream. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that? The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit. Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person. That behavior would be totally unnecessary if he was gonna commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first. After he killed Iris, he realized that he couldn't live with himself.
No.
So he lies down on the workbench and turns on the ice cutting machine himself? I don't buy it.
No way.
Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it. Making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
Mizuki is Ota's close friend. Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
Shoko was married to Renju.
He didn't know that.
Maybe he was trying to get at Renju by killing her.
He admitted he had no idea that Shoko was.
That's a stretch. They've been divorced for years. Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
There are some additional discrepancies. I analyzed the investigation report. Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Are you sure?
I am.
I told the boss what Iba found.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself.
Really?
Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice cutting machine.
Bitch, you're being real suspicious.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Oh my god.
Boss, come on. Ota goes out to the water, stabs himself in the gut, throws the knife over the side, then walks back to the warehouse?
Well, I wasn't being serious. I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning.
Okay, good.
I was just playing devil's advocate for HQ.
Really?
Gross.
Yes, really.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself.
Me and Iba are both just like, you know? Something, I don't trust you now. So you're feeling real weird. Being real weird about this.
Here's what I think happened.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume. He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side. He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice cutting machine. And then...
Cut him in half.
Then, who is the culprit?
Everyone is being super weird. Especially since the sync with Iris. Everyone's being fucking
I
weird.
wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims. But Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Ota wasn't supposed to die.
Right. And he was the only one to not have his eye pulled out.
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renju, and Iris. What connects these 3?
Mizuki.
Connections.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
You think the new Cyclops killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's a good starting point.
It's definitely got something to do with Mizuki.
Mizuki has the strongest connections with all 3 victims. Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris. She was good friends with Ota too. But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all 4 of them. Thinking of her as a suspect is ridiculous.
I didn't think she was a suspect. Iris's mother.
Hitomi and Renju are definitely linked. They were high school classmates, and she did say that she met Shoko twice. But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way.
Not like
No
that.
matter what the circumstances were, it seems impossible to me.
That's true. I don't think it's Ota's mom. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. But I don't know why Momo would do it.
Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju. Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemnis Gate either. And since Renju is the president... Anyway, the weak point is Renju's ex-wife, Shoko. I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her. And above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him.
Yeah. But Moma doesn't make sense. What does he stand to
Renju
gain?
and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras.
And also, we know that Momo would never, ever kill Iris. Never, ever, never. Never. Could not. Would not. Not possible. 100% not possible.
But there's no connection to Iris.
Congressman So Sajima.
Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras. But again, I can't see any clear link to Iris.
Me.
I know Renju and Shoko. And I'm connected to Iris. But I have an alibi. Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No. Now that I think about it, Shoko too. I don't remember killing her.
Well,
My memories from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events.
also, like, we were in the car watching the live stream.
And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops killer.
Thanks,
I
Iva.
have been working with you for years. I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
I thought it over, boss. Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do. Continue your investigation. Do whatever it takes to get the culprit. To get justice for the victims.
Time to talk to number 89, I guess.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Oh my god. Fuck, dudes. Jesus. I think we'll go back to the cold storage warehouse first. I'm gonna go get some more Diet Dr. Pepper because I need some caffeine in my body. I am so What the fuck? The fuck's up with the polar bear costume? What? What? I'll be right back. What? Furries can do infinite crime, and they know it. What the it's interesting. It's interesting that the killer was live streaming themselves killing Iris because she was a streamer. Why? The biggest question is why does this person want to sync with these people before killing them? Because going off what we saw in the other timeline, finding the prototype sync machine, figuring out that the only way to sync with someone using that machine is to remove their eye. I mean, that has to be connected. And we know that all of the eyes have been removed before the victim was killed. And the only reason to do that is, well, one, torture, but then why would you only remove one eye? But we know that the prototype sync machine requires you to remove the left eye in order to use it. So whoever is... I don't think it would have another function because we used it in the timeline where Iris's cancer, like, caught up to her. We used it, and we know that whoever is syncing with these people is also missing a left eye. Because Date was like, ah, fuck, I can do this. I'm already missing my left eye. But I have to... So... if that's the case, then it has to be someone who's got a fake eye. We assumed it was just a sync machine and used it as but, like, what else would it do? Like, the whole point is that it's another sync machine. It also seems weird that it would do something else when, like, syncing is, like, the whole, like, funky part of this mystery. I don't know. Let's go to the cold storage warehouse. It just seems weird that it would do something else, and the person who's responsible for these killings is using it for not the syncing purpose. Stepped into the cold storage warehouse. The air conditioning wasn't running, but it was still cold. The temperature hadn't raised much at all. The cold air sunk into my skin, but the center of my body was burning hot. That's true, we might not know everything there is to know about syncing. It's just strange. Is this Ota's blood? Iris and Ota's blood.
Right here. Iris and Ota were...
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death.
Just before I arrived. About 3:30 in the morning.
And the cause of death.
Right. About that. Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen knife in his side.
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound, or...?
I cannot determine that. I can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death. If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
Iris and Ota were sliced in two by this ice-cutting machine. Iris and Ota.
Iris's estimated time of death and cause of death have been confirmed. The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah.
And like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered.
This person's just like keeping the left eyes. Forklift.
A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them. I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse. Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it. I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras. The same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious. This forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time.
Any clues?
No, nothing so far.
Any progress?
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
Oil drum. Shelves. Box. Box.
There are only a few items on the shelf.
Is this warehouse not in use?
Maybe Ota was trying to help Iris, jumping at the criminal. That led to a scuffle. Oh, sorry. And Ota ended up with a knife wound in his side. He lost all his power to fight back. He was forcibly put inside the costume, then finally cut open by the ice cutting machine.
But why? Why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
Unknown.
Just to confuse the investigation, maybe?
Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly. We will not find anything of importance here.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask CSI to inform you if they find anything.
All right.
Let me know if you find anything. I let them know and then left the warehouse. 'Cause woo. I think they put Ota in the costume to confuse the situation, and also just to like be able to leave and not be suspicious. So it's way less suspicious to see a person than a polar bear costume. When I left the warehouse, I saw Pewter. What is he doing here? He walked up to me while I was trying to work it out.
Date, I have to talk to you about something.
Huh?
Okay.
About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date.
'Cause you wanna know who's killed your boyfriend.
I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice.
Yeah.
So, if I can help you, even a little.
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there. I couldn't speak openly in front of her. So I decided to meet you here.
All right. Let's hear it.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
Yep. You said that exact words, yes.
Let me explain why.
Okay.
I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops killer.
Okay.
Although, it's more accurate to say killers.
More than one?
In the first series of killings, the culprit had an accomplice. One of them was born a murderous psychopath.
Okay.
The other is Rohan Kumakura, the previous chairman of the Kumakuras.
Rohan. 6 years ago, something happened. Fucked him up.
They each had a role to play. The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball.
Why? Rohan?
18 years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye. She was already dead.
18 years
Put
ago.
his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out.
Thanks,
The reason
Pewter.
why was simple. He was fascinated by women's eyes.
What?
Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them. He needed to have them.
What?
To make them his own. Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye. From then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women. He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years.
I'm sorry?
However, he soon met his ideal partner, the aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye. Thus, a mutually beneficial relationship was established. This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings. At about the same time, you were assigned to Abyss.
Okay. Why did the Cyclops case get classified?
I don't know.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
Okay. Alright, who's the murderous psychopath?
He was born with a brain dysfunction.
Okay.
Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust. It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone. It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do. However, he was able to experience a substitute.
Adrenaline?
His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means. Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins by performing a certain action.
Killing people.
What was it?
Murder.
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain. The pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine. Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic. They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure. He was 12 when he took his first life.
How do you know?
That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again.
Do you know this because it's you, Pewter?
The original Cyclops killer had an accomplice.
There were 2 Cyclops killers.
And one of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
I think it's Pewter.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
That means... Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. That means one remains. Who is he?
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police. They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuchu prison.
Fuchu prison?
Yes.
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name.
Oh, it's number 89?
He is simply called Number 89.
Okay. Alright.
Number 89.
Okay.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
So, now you know why I said that. That the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. Because one is dead, and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
I still think it was Pewter. I still think it was Pewter. Pewter's more fun and also a cop. It was so quaint I felt like I could hear the floating dust. I stepped inside. I thought it was empty, but I saw a shadow in the corner of my eye. It was Mayumi. It was like watching a decaying old tree cling pathetically to the earth. I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you want to talk about it? About Ota.
This is your fault.
Mine?
I heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris, my boy Ota got involved.
The
Date, I looked into the investigation report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now. Did you not hear me? I said leave!
Date, let's go. She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Let's go to Marble.
Are you okay, honey?
Not really.
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning, anyway.
You know about it?
It's on every channel. You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
I don't need a drink. I need information. Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Tell me.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case.
I mean, I know that.
Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras? Shoko also has a relationship with them. You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
Yeah.
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras.
That's true.
That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
Not 2, 3.
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy.
Ota.
He came here last night.
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner.
What has he got to do with the...
He's linked to the Kumakuras as well.
What? You want to explain yourself, Mama?
Have you heard the rumor?
The rumor come out? About Sosajima in the Kabasaki district. Does Ota is gay? The basic idea is this. 8 years ago, So sold his land in the Kabasaki district for 30 billion yen. Half a year later, an explosion at the chemical plant caused the land prices to drop drastically. So bought back the land for 1 billion yen. Almost like he knew beforehand that the accident would happen. Did So blow it up? Or conspire to blow it up? No, that wouldn't make sense. So wouldn't gain anything from that. He would end up with 29 billion in cash and 1 billion in land. It's a net zero. But there's more to the story.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies. They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts. I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you. The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kabasaki.
Okay.
Now, back to So. Have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kabasaki?
No.
So was the one who came up with it.
I was born and raised in Kabasaki. I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly. But look at Kabasaki now. When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces. But I promise you, I will revive the Kabasaki district at any cost. Casino Town Kabasaki will give new life to the city.
That sounds awful. Thanks, So.
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed, and it became an official government initiative.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kabasaki district. At the moment, the area is still considered off limits. However, The air in Kawasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kawasaki are going to skyrocket. And all that land is owned by the KE. And by So himself. The land he bought back for 1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
He's involved in some shady business.
This is just another rumor, but the chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip.
So what does Ota have to do with
again?
this?
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kawasaki district?
Yeah, okay.
The chemical plant explosion made times hard. Foot traffic went down, sales declined. No wonder it closed down. Ota must hold a grudge. Someone caused that explosion. And if it was intentional, oh, he'd hate them even more. That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
That's it?
Thank you, Mama.
That's it. Come on,
I don't know
Mama.
if what you told me will lead to anything, but...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
Freaking tangential at best.
No, it was very helpful.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
That does not explain anything. Thank you, Mama. Hey, Hitomi. When I visited the Sagan household, I found Hitomi with a hollow look in her eyes. She let me in and asked me to sit on the sofa. I agreed and sat down. But after that, I couldn't say a single word. The heavy silence weighed on both of us.
Iris was my everything.
Yeah.
We always went everywhere together. Whether it was buying clothes, or going to the movies, or taking a walk, or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers. Her hand was too small to hold mine. Then it was 2, then 3. Then finally she could hold my hand. But eventually, she left my hands altogether. She started crossing her arms, being independent, even though she needed constant attention growing up. Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be.
This
when she was a
sucks.
Baby, she fell off that sofa and cried and cried. One day she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions. Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her. But why?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oda was one of my students. I taught him in elementary school. I heard it from the police. Oda tried to help Iris and ended up... I don't know what to say. I have no words.
Hitomi, my entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but...
No, please, tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before. The first time at the wedding. The second time a month ago. That second time, was in the waiting room of the prison.
Prison?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger. I visit them a few times a year. By coincidence, I saw Shoko. I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
Which prison?
Fuchu Prison, in Tokyo.
Fuchu.
Prison?
We know Hitomi was visiting number 89. Who was Shoko also visiting? Oh.
I'll be going now.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Thinking about her. Dante, please, you have to catch them. Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
Well, that wasn't fun. Hey, Mizuki. I'm sorry, your friends are dead. Mizuki's curled up on the sofa. She looked like a small animal frightened by a predator. Hey, buddy. Yeah.
Mizuki must know.
Fair enough.
About Iris and Ota.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet. Not just in Japan, but worldwide. 3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body.
God
2 days
damn.
ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends. It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Jesus.
Can I be left alone for a while?
Yeah, it's okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
She certainly didn't seem so. But I can't stay by her side forever.
Aiba, contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
Understood.
I stayed with her for a little while, but we didn't speak. Having nothing more to say, I left. Well, at least he stuck around for a little bit. But... God damn. This is rough. I'm sorry it's so dark in this room, guys. I don't have any replacement light bulbs and my light burnt out. I'm sorry. I returned to Boss's office to report. But I didn't see her anywhere.
Where did she go?
Well, she isn't always here, correct?
True.
I sat down in my usual seat and decided to wait for Boss.
What are you doing?
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
What do we have to talk about?
A summary of the investigation, perhaps?
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research about number 89.
Fair enough. Who is number 89?
As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills. He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
That's what Pewter told us.
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police.
What's the relationship between 89 and Shoko?
Unknown. I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room. I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was number 89. After all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
Do they not have, like, a guest blog?
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible.
What's the 89's real name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry. It is possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown. However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan. Pewter claims that there were 2 culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves 1 culprit still alive, number 89.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible.
Fair enough.
Let's
Talk
talk
to
to number
him.
89.
I don't know if he's telling the truth or if he's full of it. But he's our last remaining loose end.
Alright. However, we need not go to him. We can bring him to us. If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Can you arrange that?
I can.
You can. Oh. After cutting through some red tape, number 89 was to be brought to HQ. He took considerable time to arrive. But for some reason, Boss never showed up. Well, this is familiar. Deja vu. I have been in this place before.
Sorry to interrupt your busy day, but I need you to tell me something. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
Am I... Does number 89 kind of look like Date, or am I losing it? What's your name?
Number 89.
Your real name.
They have the same eye color. I don't know if I'm reading too much into this, but
I don't remember.
where are you from?
Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso is a republic in West Africa. Population 17 million.
I don't have time for your jokes.
Do you know Shoko Nadami?
Yeah, I guess I do.
About a month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu Prison. Was she there to see you?
That's right.
What did you talk about?
Nothing special.
You're in no position to lie.
I'm not lying. She didn't come to hear me talk.
Then why did she come?
To meet me.
Meet you?
She probably just wanted to see me.
Why?
A long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
What's your relationship to her?
A physical one. I'm kidding. She was just a business partner.
Yeah, that's. I also can't tell if it's the art style or like if it's like important. But if Iris saw the original killer, like actually saw, and I don't know if we'll ever find out, but if she did, and he looks like me, and I look like him, then it would make sense why she saw me, because I look like him. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you're the original Cyclops killer, aren't you?
That's right. I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
One of the 2 Cyclops killers.
Who killed Shoko Nadami?
All right, let's get right down to it. 2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty.
Fucking tell me, bitch.
We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Absolutely not.
It's done. You've got a deal.
All right. But to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story. It might take some time. Is that all right with you?
I've got nothing but time.
Then let's get started. The story of a lonely assassin.
I could listen to this man talk for hours. I hope they let me.
Once upon a time, there was a detective, full of righteous justice. Let's call him F. F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born. He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there. It led him to despise all the evils of the world. One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor.
Man, I wonder who F was.
Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it. I'll just throw down my knife. Here. And you lower your gun. It's fine. I got nothing else on me. I'll go quietly. You know, I have a history with hospitals. I've been going to a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again.
Is this Rohan?
What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
Holy shit! Damn, Falco!
The culprit was unarmed. But F never served a day in prison. The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent. If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police. People at the upper level were terrified of what might happen, so they had evidence fabricated. F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened. That was a turning point for him.
Mm-hmm.
He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back. F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral one by one.
Real Dexter up in here.
He became an assassin, a lone gunman. No agent, no employer. He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner. But it didn't last long. One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X, X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy. Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died. Rohan Kumakura, chairman of the Kumakuras. X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth. But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation. They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes. Amazing work. I'm impressed. How about you work for us? Of course, you have the right to say no, but it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
F was trapped. Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer. Thus, F's self-employment came to an end. He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name, Falco, named for the falcon, a bird of prey.
Mm-hmm.
Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though.
Of course not.
He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night, at the will of the organization. An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life, not Falco. He did as he was told, one target after another. It didn't take long to destroy his heart completely. Time passed, and a few years back, Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake. He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach. Somehow he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him. He had no strength left. He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last. But at that moment...
Hitomi.
In his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him. He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps. Footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking. That was the first encounter between Falco and the woman. She was a teacher at some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work. She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart. Falco started to become himself again. His former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them.
Of course.
Should be simple, no?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine. And her daughter. She had just turned 12. Why the 2 of them? Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason. And Falco had no intention of carrying out but if he didn't, he knew that someone else would. He thought long and hard. How was he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime? He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought. He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help. And then...
Silence. For some reason, he wouldn't open his mouth again. Why did you stop?
Why did you stop?
Am I the friend? You mentioned a detective.
You mentioned a detective.
Was that the whole story?
Was that the whole story? What's the connection between that and Shoko?
Answer.
Hey, answer me.
This is a transaction, remember? Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else. I'll give you half up front, half later. If you want to hear the rest of my story, you better start the release procedures. Once they've cleared, I'll tell you everything.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
I know that.
Computer.
Yes?
Start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think? The sink.
I'm gonna get in your brain. Okay, but like,
Number 89 with the usual dosage.
there.
Will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah,
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I know.
There's no way that Date and number 89 aren't connected somehow. Like, no way. We're in Hitomi's house. Hey, Aiba.
Sup?
No, not sup. Why are you sleeping on the job?
Because I want to, obviously.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Yeah, this rug feels so good on my skin, yeah.
Aiba, what?
Why are you suddenly a cat?
Playtime's over. Let's begin.
Stand up.
Aiba!
Is this the Sagan residence?
What the fuck?
It definitely is. But why?
Number 89. What were you up to?
Okay, come on. Come on, guys. It's been obvious the whole time. Hey.
What?
Gross.
The green. I do not think I can pass through it.
Really wants to hide it, huh? Okay, new plan.
Somnium scan. Activate.
The phone. Aiba? The screen door. And the front door?
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
Number 89 is covered in a green membrane. I can't get close. Prevent the interference.
A winter iris that blooms in the cold.
I know, I know.
A winter A picture.
Just a picture.
Fill out.
A switch. But there are thorns around it. A picture.
I'm gonna fill it out.
I don't have a pen. No choice. I must use my blood.
What?
You don't have to go that far.
Aiba, what?
The color has returned.
Hey, Aiba?
I said blood, but it is not the same as human blood. No need to worry. And besides, we are in a dream.
Still, blood? I'd feel better if you used a different word.
For example,
Body fluids?
I do not feel comfortable with that. A phone. Should I pick it up? What the? I fainted.
That was not the answer. I guess I should ignore it.
It won't stop ringing. It stopped. What was that?
I don't know.
Goop.
I guess it worked? A book. There is some kind of liquid pooled on the floor.
Jump in. Stick your hand in it?
It is surprisingly deep.
Did you find anything?
Well... Oh! There is something.
A cork.
What is this substance? Green tea?
It's obviously not green tea.
Perhaps it's jelly.
It's not jelly.
Gross.
A book.
I guess read it.
F does not have parents or siblings. He was raised in an orphanage.
F for Falco?
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Thank you.
A book.
Tear it.
Yes! Are you sure this will help us uncover number 89's secrets?
Absolutely not.
Right. We're getting closer.
It's ringing again. What should I do?
Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it.
It stopped. Aren't you curious who was calling?
No.
I am curious, but what if they threaten me for money?
Date?
You're a police officer. Have some backbone.
Over the phone? Date?
I suppose we didn't do anything wrong.
At least you didn't faint.
More books. Lamp. I can do something about the stinky pot.
Pot. Steam is rising from it.
Oh, god damn it. I did it again. Sorry.
It appears to be some kind of green curry.
Maybe a soybean stew?
It might also be boiled green juice.
What?
Yeah, like a slime.
A turtle ninja could leap out at any moment.
Aiba. Drink it. Definitely drink it. I think we should drink it.
A book.
Tear it.
Here I go. What happened?
Nothing.
A book.
Do it again. Yeah.
I wonder what these books symbolize.
I don't know. Maybe he used to oversee a library?
Number 89. A librarian.
No, they're just his story, Date.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
A pot with green soup.
Wear it. Drink it? You know what, Aiba? Drink it. Live dangerously.
What is this anyway?
You can tell by tasting it.
I would like to know before I put it in my mouth.
Not necessary.
It's green, right? It's gotta be gag.
Gag! Don't say such things. I'm the one who has to drink it. Fine. I'll have a sip.
Aiba!
Aiba? Hey, Aiba.
What the fuck did you... Why the fuck did you guzzle the whole thing?
Thank you for the delicious soup.
What kind of soup was it?
Elephant.
What did you say?
Elephant. What is that?
I don't think I did this right. Hi.
It's an eye.
Date, what are we going to do?
Poke it.
Leave it to me. With a target that large, this will be easy.
Really beat the shit out of that glass.
Now I know how birds feel.
Close the curtain.
2 minutes. Hurry.
It left.
That eye.
Do you know something about it?
Yes. It was kind of cute.
Date?
You are insane.
Date? Hey, Itomi.
What? That's...
Hitomi?
Prevent the invasion. Hey, look, it's the skull. Alright, well, let's break this book.
A book.
Let's, tear it in half. Hwah.
a green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
Alright. Guess it's nothing then.
Hey, Hitomi.
It's Hitomi.
Kiss her. No?
A book.
Another book. Tear it.
Ah! What is this going to accomplish?
We're driving number 89 into a corner.
By tearing a book.
Yeah.
I remember how shocked I felt when Mizuki tore up one of the porno mags I was hiding.
Date.
That situation was clearly different.
Jesus Christ, Date.
Less than 1 minute.
Oh.
Hurry.
What?
Found the collectible. Okay, the skull.
A skull. I do not see the body.
Kiss it. Let's throw it.
Would that not be disrespectful to the dead?
Doesn't matter.
Dead? It's a hunk of calcium.
All right. Sorry about this.
Hacha.
Whose skull was this?
Unknown. I also cannot determine the connection to number 89.
Did something though. Ah, beans. We've got 46 seconds left. Hug her.
Well, I suppose I will try it. She's hard.
Yeah, me too.
Date!
Sorry, nothing.
The fuck?
It's Hitomi.
Touch her.
Where?
Well, maybe her...
Date, stop it. Stop it.
Her stomach, right?
Yeah. It's not like I'm touching her.
Poke.
She's extremely hard. Perhaps due to her being stationary?
What did you say?
That she is stationary?
No, before that.
She's hard?
Hitomi is hard right now.
Date!
Right. That's useful information. Let's keep that in mind.
What? What?
Wait, I forgot. What's Hitomi's condition right now? I totally lost it.
Could you stop messing around? Or would you like me to crush you with this vice?
Hey, relax. I was kidding.
I'm...
Date, 30 seconds.
I know.
It's Hitomi.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Understood. Hey, Hitomi! Hitomi! No use.
Could you try it again, but more in a fawning way?
I believe we should try something else.
But... fawning?
Let it go.
Falco would kiss her. I just... Listen, I didn't want that to be the answer.
What?
Kiss her.
You... Like this? But why?
You are like one of my limbs, Aiba.
Yes.
Like an alter ego. An incarnation of me to kiss Hitomi.
Yes.
Then it's like me kissing Hitomi, right?
Date.
You sure? Because that was making my heart rate rise. And another...
Date.
Only your heart, please.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. That was nothing. God damn it. What the okay, the ceiling fan is suddenly interactable.
Is that like a giant desk fan?
A desk fan only moves the air immediately around it, whereas a ceiling fan circulates air in an entire room.
Oh, right.
Throw something? Throw something.
Something like this?
Yeah.
Take this!
Oh, Jesus.
Do not me. Be more careful.
Sorry.
Fuck.
Dante, you're out of time.
I know.
It's a ceiling fan.
But, headbutt it. Headbutt it. Ow.
Ow.
No good, huh?
Shit.
It's a ceiling fan.
Hold on.
It's a ceiling fan.
Blow on it, I guess. I've got no time. I have no time left.
Blow on it. Ah.
Oh.
Date, there's no time.
I know.
Shit. This isn't good.
Ooh, we see our. Oh, we actually. Okay, we get to see ourselves die. That's kind of fun. Oh. Alright, retry. Okay. So. We know we gotta.
A skull.
Throw it.
Would that not be disrespectful?
Dead.
Throw
It's a
it.
hunk of calcium.
Oh, sorry about this.
Who's
A book.
Okay, we'll read this one.
Falco was in a bind and turned to a trusted friend. The rest is marked over.
But I want to know what happened after.
A book.
Okay, let's tear it up. Hey, yeah.
A green book.
I do not think.
All right.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry.
What? A book.
Hey, yeah.
Ah! What is this going to accomplish?
We're driving number 18.
By
Yeah.
that situation. It's a ceiling fan.
Is that like a giant desk fan?
A desk fan only moved.
Huh.
Blow on. Ah.
What's that?
What do I do?
Ignore it.
Iba, wake up!
What happened? My body is heavy.
God damn it.
Dante, 30 seconds.
Shit. Lock it.
No! Stop!
'Cause. 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 ' Do it.
Stop right there.
Aha. Where do I fit into this? This is the like... This was also my first Somnium. Like, my Somnium. Date's Somnium.
Date, this is a serious matter.
Yeah.
Where's Boss?
Huh?
Boss, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since about noon.
Damn it.
Date, listen. Something happened while you were in Somnium.
Huh?
Please stay calm and listen.
What happened?
So Sejima's body was discovered. He was cut into pieces and put inside a vase in his mansion.
What?
That can't be.
The housekeeper found him and reported it to the police.
Holy shit!
One more thing. So was missing his left eye.
You mean the Cyclops killer did it?
This is Boss.
Probably, yes.
Boss is done doing all of this.
What is your next move, Date?
We'll deal with So later. Before that, I need to talk to Boss.
I suggest checking her office.
Good idea.
I'm not gonna talk to Pewter about what we just saw. Okay. What the fuck?
Not here. Where is she?
The Somnium earlier was just like the dream I had 3 days ago.
What the hell is going on? What is going on? Hitomi was shot by Rohan Kumakura to protect number 89?
There's another thing I can't figure out.
Boss. Why was Boss there? Because it was a dream? Was it completely random? No, that can't be. You can't dream of a face you've never seen. Number 89 must know Boss somehow.
This is a serious secret. Boss is hiding it. I have to search this room. There must be a clue somewhere. Ah, Jesus. Okay.
Hey, I know you're hiding something, Mario.
No, I'm not hiding anything.
The hint is the Tanuki statue. It must be a cryptogram. Some kind of wordplay hint.
Well, what is the hint?
Date. Okay, maybe the Tanuki has nothing to do with it. Nothing on the bookshelf.
Maybe she was a fisherman in a past life.
Why would that matter?
Thank you, Date.
Maybe after I get on the bike.
What? You think a clue would appear?
Have you always been down here? Maybe you've overheard some of Boss's secrets.
Date.
Maybe I'll sync with you.
It's a
Date,
statue.
You don't take this more seriously.
I will end you.
Maybe this clock means something.
Like, I would appreciate it if you exercised thought before opening your mouth.
Her desk.
Aiba, can you hack this PC?
I will try.
Hacking complete.
Logging in. I have recovered some video data. It was uploaded only a few hours ago.
Open it.
What?
That is...
Sosajima.
Holy shit!
Why? Why?
Yeah, that's boss.
Boss?
What the fuck? The case remains unsolved. We need more clues. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so that one didn't have another offshoot. Okay, so we've reached two points that we can't reach. And they're both Tuesday. Okay. So it looks like Tuesday's like the cutoff. Alright, well this is we gotta go back to this fucked up sink and do the other one, I guess. Oh my god, fucking Iba crawling out of the TV. Yeah, the one that had a branch was Iris's. Was this sink here.
A CRT TV.
We gotta hit it.
Fixing it by hitting it is an old-fashioned approach.
Well, this is an old-fashioned object, so...
Punch it. Whoa. Interesting.
What was that just now?
A child's drawing of a rat.
Iris must have drawn it.
It is not yet possible to determine that. Let's continue the investigation. There is...
Interesting. I didn't mean to skip over that dialogue. I don't know what she said. Blow it up? Okay, first I'm gonna get rid of this two-time.
I see many objects in the room.
Investigate the bottle.
What?
Jesus, Iba.
The explosions appear to have stopped.
The explosions made the room change.
This is a dangerous dream, but we must continue.
Blew up a frog. Alright, so all the things we have to do relate to the TV. Tear and stab it?
An analog TV.
Hit it.
Understood.
was that? That was creepy.
I nearly pissed my pants.
Okay.
5 minutes left, Date.
That didn't work.
An analog TV.
Turn the dial.
Nothing is happening.
Fair enough.
A full body mirror.
Gun. Oh, maybe the book.
It appears to be a butterfly reference book with pictures.
Rip it.
That will be difficult with it being this thick.
I believe in you.
Butterfly effect.
I suppose that is somewhat accurate.
The more you do, the less time you have.
But we have no choice but to investigate further.
Right.
Four minutes.
A retro TV.
Let's make it.
That child's voice is creepy.
Hearing
Awful.
that laugh in this situation?
It is unusual. Just a locker.
Open the locker.
That was close. If this were the Delta Princess, I would have been stabbed.
Why was it booby-trapped?
I do not see anything else inside. Would you like me to examine the knife?
Good idea.
The knife that flew out of the locker.
Why would I tell Aiba to do that?
Like this?
Yeah.
What? I only threw it lightly.
There you go.
An oil drum, television, and torso.
I think I understand. I'm starting to see the picture.
I do not yet understand it.
Shoot and kill. Shasta, it's a tiger. Kill.
An old television built in the era before remote controls. A revolver.
Is it real?
It appears that way. I do not see any bullets inside.
Just try it.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Damn it.
As I thought, this will not work.
You need a bullet.
A naked torso.
God damn it. I gotta stop clicking out of the game. Do I choke it? I don't think that's gonna... Oh, the oil drum. Duh.
An oil drum.
Take the lid off.
No use.
Hmm.
I cannot take it off.
Maybe we don't have to open it.
Okay.
An
3
oil
minutes,
drum.
Dante.
Look inside.
What does this mean?
Hey, bullets.
Maybe you can use them in that gun?
Did I pick up the bullets? Great. Now I can kill.
A revolver.
Can we use the bullets we found earlier?
This could work. I'll try shooting it.
Do it. Yeah. Sorry, kitty. These are bad sounds. Maybe don't watch. That's... What? Does someone want to explain to me why that was so Tsushima? Somebody want to explain to me?
What happened during that Somnium?
What the fuck I just saw?
We saw the whole thing on the monitor.
But we're just as confused as you are.
Well, upon further reflection, it is not so strange. Dreams are developed outside of our conscious will. When you sink into Somnium, there is no guarantee of what you will discover.
What about the figure?
Uh-huh.
Could have been Iris herself.
That is a possibility.
You think Iris
The thinker sees the subject's dream from the third person.
was
That means that Iris...
kissing So
She
Sejima?
must have met So Sejima somewhere.
We did see Congressman Sejima in there.
We saw that shadow kiss him, too.
Did that happen in reality?
Not necessarily. I'm sure you've had dreams of kissing celebrities and porn stars, right?
I want to talk about it.
The second part, no.
You sure about that?
No.
Anyway, you know what I mean.
A dream is not made up entirely of memories. It can include things outside of your memory, like TV or movies.
Even if the figure was supposed to be Iris, her smooch in Somnium does not necessarily reflect her actions in reality.
Her smooch.
You can't use the word smooch.
Iba can definitely use the word smooch.
Why not?
So we
Smooch
don't
is a
know if
good
Iris
word.
and So are acquainted.
That's right, because So is a celebrity of sorts. It's possible she just saw him on TV or online.
That does not explain any of the actions. We were silent for a time. While I was deep in my thoughts, I heard Pewter speak.
Date, Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I gave my short reply and headed to the sink room next door. Maybe Iris can tell us.
Asleep when I wasn't expecting it? You cops are more rough than I thought.
You signed a consent form before you came in here, didn't you?
You forced me to sign it.
Anyway, Iris, I have some things I want to ask you.
What?
Do you know a politician named Sosajima?
Yeah, I know his name and face. I've never met him.
You haven't?
I'm just an internet idol. It's not like I have connections to politicians or anything.
Do you remember your dream earlier?
Dream? What are you talking about?
The subject of the sink does not experience Somnium as you do. Iris would not know about it.
How are you feeling?
I'm okay. Normal, I guess. Why? Did you do something that would make me sick?
I just took a peek inside your head is all.
Inside my head?
Mm-hmm.
Iris, let me ask one thing. The message Ota sent you on Nile.
I think Iris is going to die. I don't think there's a timeline that Iris doesn't die.
I won't tell anyone about that thing. What is that thing?
I don't know. Ota's the one who wrote that. You should ask him.
Iba, Ota's phone is still broken, right? But he definitely sent that Nile message.
Ota purchased a new phone in Akihabara yesterday.
The same number?
Yes.
Call it.
Connected.
Hey, it's Kaname Date. Where are you? Ota, I know you can hear me.
At home. I'm at home.
Got it. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
Is Tessa still at the police station?
Yes?
If you want me to talk, release her. Criminal Procedure Law number 198. Persons may refuse to heed a summons or leave the supervision of the police at any time unless they are arrested or detained. Tessa isn't a suspect. According to Article 223, this applies to all persons of interest. You haven't issued an arrest warrant for Tessa, right? So if you don't release her right now, you are violating the law.
Damn.
Do we have a deal? You want my testimony, right? Bring Tessa here, and I promise I'll tell you everything I know.
We're not discussing that So's head was on a different body. A big titty body.
So, what are you going to do?
So's head was definitely on a body that had tits. And So Sajima has not previously had tits that we've seen.
Shit.
Come on, Iris.
Iris, come with me. We're going to Matsushita Diner.
Were you talking to Ota?
Yeah, telepathically. I have special powers. Anyway, let's go.
Date, don't let Ota tase you again, for fuck's sake.
Tessa!
Thank you, Ota. It's thanks to you.
That's right. It's not like you can do whatever you want just because you're the police.
Sure I can.
Maybe not. But you better keep your promise.
Guess you bought a new cell phone.
Yeah, I did. Yesterday in Akihabara.
Where's your mom?
She's in the living room in the back. I think she's watching TV or something.
Okay.
Did you come all the way here just to ask me that?
No. Just checking. Did I keep you waiting?
I was nervous thinking about Tessa. I couldn't stop imagining what dirty, perverted dojin plots you were acting out with her.
What the fuck?
As long as I am in your eye socket, that won't happen.
Wouldn't happen anyway. So let's hear it. What is that thing?
That thing?
Don't play dumb. You sent that message to Iris.
Oh,
So what's the thing?
Date, will you do me a favor?
Absolutely not.
There's a picture on the counter, right?
Yeah, and?
I want you to take a good look at it.
Date, please do not.
Yes, the photo.
Date, for fuck's sake. Fucking idiot. Oh, but Aiba's conscious this time. Aiba didn't get turned off.
Head is pounding. What time is it?
The day has turned over. It is Monday, 2:50 a.m. You've been unconscious for nearly 5 hours.
Jesus.
Ota got me, didn't he?
He did. He struck you over the head with the walk.
Little bastard. Why did he do that?
I don't know. But afterward, he ran off with Iris.
How do you know?
You had lost consciousness, but I was still watching. I recorded video of the incident. Take a look.
Yeah, what happened?
Tessa, wait! I'll get the car.
You witch! You stay away from my boy!
Hi, Mom. Iris?
Tessa! What's wrong? Did something happen?
No, everything's fine.
Okay, let's go.
What did she do?
Ota.
Why didn't you chase them?
I'm sorry.
You should have jumped out of my eye and ran after them.
I couldn't move. The mechanics controlling my ambulatory motion were short-circuited by the blow to your head. Date, the boss is calling.
How am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency. Just now, the killer... Well, just watch the video. I sent the address to Aiba.
Same thing. It's happening again.
Iris.
Ota definitely has something to do with this. Weird, creepy smile. Both times means something.
Criminal is streaming this live.
Aiba, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
This time we are closer, yeah. We woke up at 2:50. We were in the car at 2:50 instead of 3. I kept my foot on the gas the whole time. I think Iris will still die, but maybe we can get to Ota in time. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Eventually, the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed. polar bear!
Bastard!
This fucking polar bear! What the fuck is up with this polar bear?
Tessa! Hold on! I'll save you!
Ota!
Yeah, it's too soon for him to have jumped out of the costume and
Stay away from Tessa!
for him to have been in the costume, then jump out of the costume to do that. There's not enough time.
We've almost reached the destination.
Please let me make it in time.
Oh, we might make it in time for realsies. We might save both of them. It's 3:17. We might save both of them. Oh. Ota got fucking shanked.
Date.
Where did they go?
Through the back door.
Just hang on, Ota. Help is on the way.
Dumbass. Can we get Iris off the table?
Don't worry. Iris is alive.
Okay, but can we get her off the saw table?
Backup is en route to this location.
Okay, but can we get her off the table?
Pursue the culprit.
But can we get her off the table?
All right, I'm on it.
Why can't we get her off the table?
Any traces of the culprit?
Still nothing. We also didn't catch the culprit on any of the surveillance cameras. They probably got away through the back alley.
While wearing a polar bear costume.
Maybe they took it off and threw it in the ocean.
If it were filled with something heavy, it would sink to the bottom.
They were taken to Central Hospital. Ota's surgery went well. He's in treatment now. He's stable, nothing life-threatening. Iris, though.
Is she still in surgery?
Yeah.
Iris's left eye was forcibly removed. Because the optic nerve is connected to the brain, the surgery will take some time to complete.
Eek. Yes, not great.
Of course. Hitomi's at the hospital, waiting for the surgery to finish.
And Mayumi?
She was at the hospital earlier, waiting for Ota to get out. I think she went back home to get some clothes and things for Ota's hospital stay.
Date, last night, Mayumi left the diner to chase after Iris and Ota. Perhaps she knows something.
Yeah, she might. Let's listen to Mayumi's story.
See if I found anything.
It's still ongoing, but they haven't found anything of note yet. Date, Aiba, go to the warehouse again and investigate. You two might be able to find some useful clues.
I don't trust you. About So.
So, Sejima? He was in Iris' Somnium yesterday.
Thank you. Please keep showing me.
But Iris says she's never met him.
Big-titted So.
Why not ask So about it?
So lives in Azabu, right? I guess I could.
Okiura?
You should ask Aiba about that.
Yes, I have already done some research. Okiura Fishery is owned by the Okiura we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
So it's a coincidence the criminal chose that location?
Unknown.
I don't think it's coincidence.
They're giving statements at HQ right now. The line is pretty long.
You could just talk to Mizuki.
Right. She's part of the Okiura family too. Oh, speaking of. Hey boss, did you end up sending anyone to take care of Mizuki yesterday?
Jeez, you're finally getting around to asking that? Yes, she's fine. I had one of our new recruits take her. She took her back to your house, so Mizuki should still be there.
So Mizuki's at home.
And I'm fairly certain she's furious with you.
Almost.
After leaving her
certainly.
alone with Mama, I mean.
Alright, boss. I'm going to investigate all this.
Got it. We're counting on you.
Let's go, Iva.
Roger that.
Let's go talk to Mizuki first, I think. Get the little angry babe out of the way. Very good and wonderful tiny child, Mizuki.
Hey, Mizuki. Could you take a break?
Fucking, there she is again! Fucking bench pressing! 50 kilograms!
I want to ask you something.
Sorry, 100 kilograms. Can somebody tell me how many pounds 100 kilograms is? Because it's a lot. Is it like 400 pounds? Like 350? You're mad at me, aren't you? Where's the officer that dropped you off? About Ota and Iris? How about the fishery? Oh, only 220? Okay. That's still a lot. To be clear, that's still a lot. Not as many as I thought it was.
Listen, I get it. I'm really sorry, Mizuki. Yesterday, I went to meet up with the Yakuza gang. The Kumakuras. Remember Mama said Renju had some connection with them? So I went to question them. But of course, I couldn't take a little girl with me. You understand, right?
You could have just told her.
I'm not afraid of any Yakuzas.
Mizuki.
I'd make their hearts stop beating in 3 seconds.
Jesus!
Girls shouldn't talk like that.
That's awfully sexist of you.
You get him,
This way
Mizuki.
no one thinks you're attractive.
You fucking roast him! Fucking roast him,
I'm
Mizuki!
attractive.
Uh-huh, keep telling yourself that.
Date, you're attractive until you start being gross.
That's why you haven't had a girlfriend in 4 years.
Damn!
My girlfriend is a ninja. No, she's just hiding in the shadows.
Fucking roast him.
Sure. So what do you want to ask me anyway?
Fucking roast him. Where's the officer who dropped you off?
Where's the officer who dropped you off?
I told her to go home. I said I would call her to check in.
Okay.
Why are you disappointed? Did you want to meet her?
It's not like that.
You wanted to see her boobs? I thought you were more into small boobs, pervert.
I like big boobs too.
I suppose you're what they call a tit man.
Game! Please! Stop!
I saw the video. The one at 3 a.m. last night.
Oh, Mizuki.
Ota is amazing. I'm changing my mind about that guy.
Ota's out of intensive care. Iris is still... But I know she'll be okay. Iris's surgery will definitely be a success.
You stay positive, even if there's no reason to be. It's one of your good qualities, Date.
No. Oh, she gave me a compliment.
I believe it. Iris is going to be just fine.
Mizuki is delightful. Guys, I have big good news. Mizuki's the protagonist of the sequel. So we're definitely playing the sequel. Because it's Mizuki.
Okiura Fishery is a company Grandpa made. I don't think Daddy had anything to do with it, though. Grandpa died 17 years ago. Someone else is running that company now. They aren't family.
What kind of person was your grandpa?
I never met him. He died before I was born. But Daddy did tell me stories.
Yeah.
What kind of stories?
Back when Grandpa was in Great-Grandma's tummy, she was on a passenger ship that got shipwrecked in a storm. She had to have the baby out on the ocean.
On the ocean?
Damn.
Yep. And then Grandpa was raised by dolphins.
Yeah?
Huh?
By the time he was 10, he was catching fish with his bare hands. And then Grandpa got up on land and learned language and culture and stuff. And then he decided to start up Okiura Fishery.
Yeah?
Sounds like a tall tale.
Yeah, Grandpa was a legend. All the fishermen and sailors respected him.
That can't be true. But there's a part of me that's thinking... maybe. After all, Mizuki herself seems superhuman. I'd believe her grandpa was an incredible man. Maybe not that incredible, but incredible.
Thanks for talking with me, Mizuki. It was helpful.
Was it?
I have to continue the investigation, so...
Wait, you're leaving me again?
I'm sorry.
I'm coming with you.
No.
Why?
I can't involve you. This might be dangerous.
It's okay, I'm strong. You know how strong I am, right? You were the one who knew how special I was before anyone.
Aww. It was 1 year ago. I noticed something strange when Mizuki came home from school.
Hey, what happened?
Jesus.
Who did this to you?
Some kids at school. 5 or 6 of them.
Jesus.
Said I was a weirdo because I don't live with my mom and daddy. And they teased me. And I got mad and I told them to go away and they hit me.
Tell me their names. I'll teach the little punks a lesson.
Oh, Date.
Wait. Adult intervention will not solve this problem. Mizuki has to deal with this problem herself.
Mizuki, come on. It's time to train.
Date's like, alright, listen here. I'm gonna teach you how to fucking fight. And she's like, hell yeah.
What?
I'm gonna teach you how to kick their asses.
Fuck yeah, teach this 12-year-old how to kick ass.
We're starting right now.
Hell yeah.
Why the shrine?
I don't fucking know.
Shrine is the perfect place for special training.
It is?
You feel better
Sure.
when you train in quiet, serene places like this.
Sure, whatever.
First, I'm going to teach you 4 secrets to becoming stronger. Follow these 4 rules, and you will acquire power beyond your wildest dreams.
Date, are you playing a character or something?
Yeah.
I'm not Date. While we're in training, I am Master.
Date?
What? Why?
Your everyday life is of dire importance.
The best training you could ever have is to be mindful during your everyday life. Diet and exercise form a strong body. And if you are always maturing intellectually and emotionally, you will always be able to anticipate your enemy's first move.
I get it. But you're so messy. Does that mean you can't fight?
Hark! The blowing of the wind through the trees.
You can't just say something cool to avoid my question.
Oh man, I sure can. And I did. Mental preparation is important.
In a fight, you must first be victorious in your mind.
Like thinking I'm not gonna lose?
Exactly. I do the same mental preparation before going to a strip club.
Date.
Before I go in, if I tell myself that they're all out of my league, then they will be. The mental fight has begun the moment I put my hand on the door.
Date.
Yeah, I see.
Do you?
Actually, no. That's stupid.
Thank you. That was stupid. Being quick to act is crucial.
Mizuki, do you know how to win any fight against any opponent?
Don't get in a fight in the first place?
That is a respectable answer. But no, the way to win any fight is this. Hit them first, and hit them hard enough to finish them.
If you hit them first and knock them out, they can't fight you.
I kinda get it, but...
Of course, I'm not saying that's how you should behave.
Oh, man.
But thinking about this will make a big difference in a real fight.
Date?
Yeah, okay, I get it, but... Seriously, Date, are you like acting or something?
Not Date, Master.
The key to victory is to kill the heart.
Like, when you get into a fight, aim for the heart?
No, it's the opposite. You must kill your own heart, Mizuki.
What do you mean?
If you are going to fight, you must suppress any mercy or emotional attachment. If you have even a mote of sympathy within you, it will be impossible to fight to your potential. Do not think of your opponent as a man. Think of them as a target, a punching bag or a board.
Just a punching bag. Huh.
And then fuck them up.
Anyway, practice these 4 truths, and you will get stronger.
This sounds like a scam.
Believe in me. If you do as I say, you'll be thanking me in time.
Are you sure?
And how about we do a baseline test? Show me what you've got.
Huh? How?
Let's see.
Fight me.
How about you throw a punch? I can guess your strength from that.
If you say so, I'll give it a shot.
Punch me.
First, close your eyes and concentrate.
Like this?
Exactly. Then, punch forward.
Damn!
Huh?
Holy shit!
How is that?
Fucking hell, Mizuki!
You don't have to be nice. I know I'm weak.
No! What the fuck?
Hey, by the way, did you swing back at those bullies?
No, I didn't do anything. There were a bunch of them. I didn't think I could.
You would have fucking killed them.
I see. She doesn't know her own strength.
I suppose not.
Mizuki, let's just say I think you should be more confident in yourself.
Really?
But never ever strike your master. That is a must.
He's like, you're strong as fuck, you'll fucking kill me. You're gonna cause me
you're right.
internal organ damage.
In fact, you're so strong you scare me sometimes.
Well then,
No, I can't take you with me.
why not?
Because I took responsibility for you. I promised Renju. I can't put you in danger.
That's not fair. Bringing up Daddy.
Iris and Ota feel the same way. They don't want you hurt either. You have to understand, Mizuki. If I need your help, I'll let you know. When the time comes.
Really?
Yes,
Promise?
I promise. Let's go, Lila.
Where to?
Well, that explains why she could get shot at. God damn. Let's go see if Sajima's fucking alive or not. He was super dead last timeline. He got cut up and put in a vase. He was super dead. God, I hope it's Yakuza style beat 'em up where Mizuki's the protagonist. That'd be fucking rad.
Hopped over the fence.
Hopped over
That's trespassing, you know.
My baseball landed in your backyard. I was just trying to get it back.
Dante! Oh, man. Do you know Iris Sagan?
I don't. Who is that?
I showed him the picture of Iris I had.
This girl. Do you recall seeing her?
No, I've never seen her.
I detect no noticeable rise in So's body temperature.
This guy's a politician. Lying is his job.
Yeah.
Well, true.
We're not gonna see any body temperature change in this fucking... This man is just full of deceit.
Here, sleeping, of course. Why? What happened?
Did you not see the news?
No, I've been reading a book. I don't know what happened, but whatever it was, I had nothing to do with it.
Fair enough.
I told you yesterday. My relationship with them is perfectly legitimate.
Hey, Aiba. You were still in the middle of the story about So selling and buying the Kawasaki land.
Oh, we can continue that later.
So's feeding the koi in the pond. Hi. Do you know Iris Sagan?
No. It's this girl.
Showed him the picture.
Cute. What was that? Nothing. You just said cute, didn't you? I did not. You did.
I did not.
Did not. Did. I said shoot. Why would you say shoot?
Look, I said I don't know her, all right?
She is cute, though. So's alibi?
Congressman Sajima was at home all Friday and Saturday.
How about from last night until this morning?
He was in his bedroom, resting.
Can you prove that?
My word should be enough.
Aiba, are there any security cameras in the mansion?
There are several, but for some reason, they are all powered off.
Sketchy.
There is no image data for the past few days.
Really? That's too suspicious to ignore.
That is
Are you finished
sketchy.
here?
I'm just getting started.
You won't get anything, no matter what you ask. So Sajima has nothing to do with your case.
It's my job to decide that, not yours.
Okay, I didn't want to get rough. But if I need to, I'll feed you to the koi.
I'd like to see you try.
Date, he's not all talk.
What?
Check his body.
He's fucking packing. Yeah.
This guy has a handgun.
It is, of course, real and loaded.
That's dangerous.
So you're carrying, huh?
What are you talking about?
Don't act dumb. I should have you arrested for firearm violation.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The gun you have on you.
I don't have a gun.
I know that you do.
You got a way to prove it?
I could search you.
Oh yeah? How? You need a warrant for that.
Are you finished? If you are done here, I'd like to ask you to leave.
Date, I don't believe we can accomplish anything further here. It's better for us to return to HQ.
This is why I hate politicians.
Let's go talk to Ota's mom, Mayumi. I think Mayumi will be our last stop tonight. Hey, she's not sad.
Who might you be?
Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself more formally.
At least something a little more than flashing your badge.
My name is Kaname Date.
Mr. Date, what can I help you with?
Are you done packing?
Packing? What are you talking about?
I thought you came here to pack some of Ota's things for his hospital stay.
Ota? At the hospital? My boy's fine.
What?
You shouldn't say things like that to a mother.
What?
Oh, this?
As Mayumi spoke, she turned the photo toward me.
This is a family photo from when Ota was still small.
That's Ota's dad?
I wanted to look at it again. I'm a horrible mother. I've always caused trouble for my husband and Ota. They've helped me so many times. I am such a burden. But they were always smiling. They were so kind.
What?
I remember a gift they gave me one Mother's Day.
Why are you speaking like they're both dead?
They knew how much I liked floral patterns, so they gave me this apron and a kitchen knife.
A kitchen knife?
Oh, I was so happy. I was crying and smiling, and that's what this photo is from. It's kind of embarrassing, but isn't it such a nice photo?
Ma'am?
Yes, that's very nice, Mayumi.
I remember the knife. It had flowers and shit on it. Where's your husband?
Oh, who knows?
Date, I did some research on her husband, Ota's father. His name is Matsushita Takaro.
God damn, that's a face!
He died of myocardial infarction 5 years ago.
Yeah, I figured he was dead.
What? What is going on here?
Last night? What time?
Before 10 p.m.
Oh, I was already asleep by 10.
You were sleeping? That can't be.
That's not true.
You left the diner to chase after Ota and Iris. I saw the whole thing with my own left eye.
Left eye? Not both your eyes?
Well...
Anyway, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't go anywhere last night. I was asleep. I was dreaming.
You definitely left.
Dreaming?
Yes. A very nostalgic dream.
What kind of dream?
It was when my son had just started elementary school. I had Ota run an errand for me. And he was taking so long, and I was waiting. My husband said it was nothing to worry about, but I couldn't take it anymore and went to look for him. I found him at a traffic signal, crying. He said he couldn't come home because the signal was still red. But it was one of those crossing signals you have to push. That boy didn't even notice it. He just stood in front of that red light. So stubborn. So stupidly honest. That's my Ota. He was so cute. I couldn't help it.
You're freaking me out.
Date, I noticed something.
Yeah?
Can you look at Mayumi with the thermal imaging turned on?
Sure. Why can't I see her brain?
Do you see it?
Part of her brain is blue.
That might be due to low blood flow in that part of the brain.
Which means...
Mayumi has an illness. I have checked her hospital records. For the past 6 years, Mayumi has been suffering from dementia.
Oh.
Dementia.
Symptoms vary considerably, but Mayumi appears to be afflicted by memory loss. She seems to be missing memories.
I see. So that's where those weird comments were coming from.
Yeah.
Can she run a diner like that?
It isn't running.
What do you mean?
Matsushita Diner has been closed for 8 years. Matsushita Diner is near the Kabasaki district. It is not technically within the restricted area. However, after the chemical plant explosion, the number of potential customers must have dropped considerably. Before the accident, this diner managed quite well due to its proximity to Bloom Park. Patrons from Bloom Park would often eat here, being the cheaper option. But Bloom Park closed 8 years ago. The customers stopped coming, and then
Does Mayumi not notice that the store is closed?
I do not think so.
Because of the dementia?
Yes.
I can't believe it.
Well, is that all? I have to start preparing for the dinner shift.
Date, let's go. It's better that you leave things be.
You're right.
Oof. Well, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Oof. Oh, there's not really anybody streaming tonight. Oh. Alright. Kind of feel bad thinking she was sus now. I mean, she was acting sus, but she just couldn't remember. Oof. That's rough. On that happy note, we're gonna call it a night. We have to be getting really close to like cracking this wide open. I can feel it. I can sense it. My mystery senses are tingling. We're almost there. We might be able to finish this next stream. Maybe. I can't. There can't be that much left. There can't be. I feel like we have one more branch maybe down this path. I don't know for sure. But we gotta get to a point where like we have enough information to do those other those stopped branches. But this game is so weird. It's so weird. I'm having a great time though, and I hope you guys are enjoying it too. I will be streaming again on Sunday. We'll be doing more Breath of the Wild. Moving on, maybe trying to tackle another Divine Beast. At the very least, I'm going to try and fill out the rest of the map, do the rest of the towers. And then Tuesday we'll be back with Halo 2. Shasta will be joining me. We're doing the co-op campaign. We'll probably finish Halo 2, and then we'll get started on Halo 3 ODST, because apparently that takes place timeline-wise in the middle of the timeline of 2, so we're going to play that before we play 3. So stay tuned for that on Tuesday, and then of course next week, Thursday, we'll keep going along, and, you know, maybe we'll get to the end. I'm not totally sure how much we have left, but yeah, I hope you all have a fabulous night. I am going to try to get light bulbs for my room so that next time we don't have to put up with dark mood lighting. But until next time, I hope you all have a good rest of your night, and I will see you again. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night.